Alright. We're pretty much good to go. I've been feeling sorry, I'm also having ramen for dinner right now. Probably could have just like had this earlier or something, but that would have been too intelligent for me. Hmm. So yeah, I have not seen anything about this DLC. I'm very interested to see what's up with it though. And I know that hmm, I know that in the past they've already done two DLCs, which were both pretty solid. Like very interesting. They have fun maps. They have like their own story and things you can find in them. But those are both free, so I'm really curious to see when they're asking for money for a DLC. I mean, I would have probably paid money for the other two, but when they're asking money for it, how much further are they adding? I honestly don't really know, but I'm curious to find out. I'm also gonna continue to have a ramen hmm, while I eat. Hmm. No, that's not quite right. Could I get away with copyright-free SpongeBob music? Let's find out. Well, this isn't a super long playlist, but sure, let's find out what it's like. Punch Street, Bikini Bottom. It is. It is. It is. It is. It is a power washer. Boy, are we glad you're here. We all woke up this morning to find our houses completely covered in dirt, and none of us can figure out how. Absolutely nothing happened last night except for the surprise birthday party for my pet snail, Gary. It was amazing. Everyone showed up, even the tube worms from Rock Bottom, and the sea monkeys, and Dennis. Probably made the most mess by anyone ever, but we definitely cleaned it up afterwards. Or did I fall asleep and dream that bit? Anyway, our neighbor Squidward blames us. He says that if his house isn't clean by the time he gets home from making comedy history at the gala, he'll do something that we'll all regret. If you clean all three, we'll give you all the Krabby Patties you can eat. I'm sure Mr. Krabs won't mind. Maybe. Oh, well, damn. Oh, a little loud. Let's turn down that water volume. Okay. I mean, first we gotta explore. I love how they gave the power washer for this DLC its own unique model. Very much feels in line with the rest of the SpongeBobiverse. Let's see what else, anything we can find around here. Big fan of the shell. Oh, Cell shading. Oh, look at that. Look at that little guy go. B-boy me bob. Abpale pan me gilda. How? Alright, well. Guess we'll get to it now. How's your day been today, by the way? Wait, open Patrick's. Okay, maybe we'll come back to that one. I mean, so far, it's basically just your standard... Your standard... I think the dirt came here because it wanted to. It's like, I think the dirt came here because it wanted to. Bubbles, 25 cents. That's a pretty good deal. Especially considering the amount of bubbles and the quality of the bubbles. If I was the dirt, I'd want to live here. And I'd want all my friends to live here with me. It's been good, quiet, which is a good change. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, I pretty much am going into this totally blind, so like I am just starting level 1 of this DLC. So far it's pretty good. Not to say that July 4th was bad, just that your day-to-day has been really busy this summer. No, I understand. Like, even with people that you, like, actively choose to spend time with, it can still be draining. It's still important to have time to recharge when you can. There we go. I don't think you're draining, silly rabbit. Look, tricks may be for kids, but, like, I've got to acknowledge at least some things, some faults in myself, you know? Hmm? Oh, the imagination box! Oh, that's fun. There we go. The reef blower? I remember this. Oh, wow. I'm really glad that they're drawing from a lot of the older episodes. Like, I remember these. Imagination box, that's a classic. The short one where they're just messing around with leaf blowers. You know? The older episodes are the more remembered by the target demographic, I reckon. Also, thank you. I do appreciate hearing that regardless. I will say I'm a tiny bit disappointed that we don't have water physics for jumping. But I understand why they wouldn't want to do that. They'd have to add like a whole separate set of physics. Yeah. Boy, it really does look a lot smaller on the outside. By the way, if you'd like, Abby, I can pull you into voice call. But I understand also that, like, that can be kind of tiring too. I am. Oh, thank you for the head pat. I am happy to say though that your PNG tuber model should be done really soon, or at least the first round of it. Okay. You may in a bit actually need some company to help you stay focused on campaign stuff. Oh? Is this for the Star Wars campaign or something else? And how are you doing today, Umbra? Need to finish the remaining unit classes and stuff? Oh geez, how much are you homebrewing there, bud? Hmm. Abby. Ab Abby. How much? How much homebrew are you making, love? Not great, but you're trying to unwind at home now? I feel that. I I had mostly a pretty okay day today, but for some reason my mood just kind of got a little shot. But streaming pretty much always helps me feel better, so this is convenient. Wait a second. Look at our arm! We're not just the power washer person underwater. I think we're actually fish. Oh, that's so cool. That's a fun little model swap. Yeah. Like, I have high expectations for this DLC. Based off of what they've done for free content before. Oh, wait, do these go section by section? They do. Oh, this is gonna be so satisfying. And also probably frustrating. I kind of wish that I had a second player in here now so I could see what the what the model looks like from a third-person perspective. Yeah, this isn't gonna help. I've been spending a fair amount of today trying to decide what I'm going to be doing for the last playtest campaign that I'm helping Obsidia with. So far, I've played as a uh, a fantasy Slavic giantess bodyguard who's unlucky with love, and an aggrieved fantasy Irish uh, gunner with a very big gun. And for this last one, we have a pretty big budget. We have like 10,000 gold that we can spend on all of our stuff. And I figured, you know, one of the things about this setting, the setting being Iron Kingdoms, I don't know if I said that, but one of the things about it is sort of steampunky, and it has an awful lot of things like steam mecha. And when I was first designing, I was thinking, oh, wow, this is really cool. I'd love to play this. And then I looked at the price tag and realized that they were all like over 5,000 gold for some of the cheapest things. So it's like, oh, I see. This is the carrot at the end of the stick that the players are incentivized with. Like, you will not be able to afford this until you have already sunk an awful lot of time into the game or are starting off high powered. Which, uh, I mean, I am not in. I am not one of the official playtesters. Well, I'm not one of their official correspondents for playtesting, at least. I guess I am an official playtester unofficially. But one of the things that I would definitely critique them on, and I've got a lot of thoughts about their game design philosophy in general. One of the things I would definitely critique them on would be uh, the, the cost of these things, because they're all pretty much universally expensive. There's also there's also a specific type of gear that you can pick up, which is like elven made, and it's supposed to be narratively limited to just elves because they, in this setting, are like culturally kind of xenophobic, as elves are sometimes wont to be. Uh, and where am I missing here? What? Wait, I heard Gary. Did y'all hear a snail meow? Hmm. I see that a lot in gear-based or vehicle-based games, absurdly expensive stuff that's only achievable in long games. Yeah, I think part of it is Iron Kingdoms apparently is coming from the wargaming market, where it's like, oh, okay, you're designing with the intention of everyone being not an individual character, but like a faction or a unit within a big faction. Yeah, I thought I heard Gary the Snail. Maybe it was just in the background music I chose. I don't know. Hey, Rusu, how's it going? Uh, let's see. But yeah, that's probably one of my biggest gripes. The other gripe is that a lot of the original content, and I don't want this to sound unnecessarily mean, but like, they're pretty good on average. The mean of their original subclass content is that it's generally okay, sometimes fun to use. Nope. If I was a dirt, I'd want to live here too, Patrick. Am I in a group chat with them? How am I getting texts from both of them? And I'd want you to live right down the way. Oh, I'm loving the sound effects. And I'd want a dirty little Squidward to live just next door. Okay. You do you. It's going okay, just chilling. I'm glad to hear that, Roosevelt. Um, honestly, I I've been having a mostly okay day, productive enough, but haven't really been feeling super upbeat. Sort of been feeling kind of down today. But you know, I'm working on it. Working through it. Hmm. Likewise. Also, Abby, I'm probably gonna end up staying up after stream until I finish that PNG tuber setup. So, uh, I guess you can just expect that. I am not gonna ask you to stay up, but that's my plan at least. You need 2K more? 2K more for what? Oh, that's sweet, but you have a day job as a productive member of society. I want to make sure you're able to do that too if you need to. Oh, no, I'm not implying. This isn't subtext. This is supertext. Um, but Huff. Again, huffy at me, huh? You are a productive member of society. Producting what? Entertainment? Ah, I guess. I think I basically have the insides taken care of.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Zara, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I am glad that you enjoy my content enough for to want to do that. Producing entertainment, comfy vibes, and happiness for many months past and many to come. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I don't always have great mental days, but I I'm glad that I get a boost out of doing this stuff. And I'm glad that people also seem to enjoy the stuff. So I'm grateful for that. Um, let's see. What else was... Oh, right. Uh, so Iron Kingdoms, they're fairly good at making homebrew content for, like, subclasses. But when it comes to completely designing their own classes, they really seem to struggle to keep things balanced, simple, and most importantly, fun. Like there's a couple of classes that they've made which do genuinely go really hard and are really fun. The one that I've seen a ton of was the Blood Witch, who is this really fun, dynamic melee spellcaster that uses health, both hers and everyone she hits, as oh my god, hello. Hello! Wow. Okay. Well, my brain is slowly catching up with what just happened. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Welcome, everyone. If you're new here, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. Oh, that's weird. My shout out command's not working. Strange. Oh, there it goes. So, like I was saying, I'm B. This is my partner, Francisco, my co-host partner. I'm, poly, so, you know, I'm, always still a little open. Anyway, say hi, Francisco. And, tonight we've just been starting to check out the Power Wash Simulator. How is the rest of the Pokemon Infinite Fusion stream, by the way? Oh, also, if anyone needs to raid and run, I totally understand. Here are some other places you can check me out if you're interested, and if you aren't, I hope you have a great rest of your night. Oh. I was just talking about how, my, my mental health has not been totally there today, so I'm appreciative that people seem to... Oh, that is true. I am, open to do models for PNG tubers, live 2D tubers. I do artwork, I do rigging, I do general art for stream assets, or just if you want a picture. Fuck, I'll even do voice acting if that's what you're into. You, you little degenerates wanting to hear my voice. But no, like I was saying, I was just talking about how I really appreciate that people seem to enjoy spending time here, so but thank you for that. Uh, a really good voice actress. I try. Look, I went to college for it. I didn't make the best career choices in college. I want to still at least try and justify the tuition costs. Uh, and, God, what am I even talking about anymore? Oh, we were talking about Iron Kingdom and how it's a fun D&D setting, but is really poorly balanced in terms of the cost of things, making things like just untenable for the average player. And it is really unbalanced in terms of original classes in general. Not very good at all, but some of them are surprisingly fantastic. And what else? What else? Oh, also, if you're coming from Azura's channel, you might recognize me as well from the Saturday streams of Lucid Spire. I play, well, I play Bezoar on that, and I still don't know what I'm going to be picking for my free class archetype. So if anyone has suggestions, I am happy to hear those, because Lord knows I still don't know what I'm doing. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, thank you very much. The Gentleman Spy, I saw you earlier, and he's a bun for joining, as well as Crimson Codex for joining the Fluffle. Has the tattoo faded yet? Yes. Fortunately for me, after the pool party that I went to for the 4th of July, it had basically all faded away. They're talking about the womb tattoo that I got for charity last month. Don't worry though, I still have several more of those tattoos, and we've got another charity stream that's going to be coming up in just a couple of months. No, dang it. You're Kizabum, a half elf pirate VTuber, so nice to meet you all. Oh, it's very nice to meet you too. As a queer person, I'm a big fan of pirates. They have done a lot for our community. Uh, Also, I know that you probably didn't mean it as such, but when you say you're a half-elf pirate, my instinctual reaction is, okay, you are racially half-elf and half-pirate. That's your other race. Someone hit the new here? Oh, well, again, welcome, welcome. If you're new here, hi, I'm Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I oh, and welcome, Jara VT. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll stick around. Have a good lurk, Jerry. Ow. What free... Oh, yes, so... Lytro is letting us... Lytro being the, well, it's not a dungeon, so I guess a Pathfinder Master, is giving us a free archetype for our characters. We're at level 2 currently. And I think it has to be... It has to be one of the existing options, whether that be for classes or other kind of character things. My build is very charisma focused. I am a summoner. I'm good at Lion and making myself seem oh, second edition. That's another important one. Good call. Oh, half elf and half human. Pirate is more the profession. I understand. What's over his house? Oh, this is his weather vane. This has been on his house before. Can't give advice because you're not familiar with second edition. Oh, that's alright. I'm also more just looking for like general guidance, I guess. As like I have a rough idea of where I want to go with my character Bezoar's character arc, but I don't know for sure yet. as what the best way to do it is. Also, like, I I in I'm okay, I guess, with my current setup of like I summon in combat, the summon does the work. I kind of just hang out. But it would be nice, I think, to actually feel like I can help contribute more than that in combat. Imagine how many friends you'd have if you were a dirt. Hmm. So, I'm open to ideas for that. I was considering maybe something like a gunslinger. Uh, SpongeBob would still be my best friend if he was a dirt. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Patrick. So archetype, which would lean more towards supporty or blasty. Well, I mean, so here's the thing. Since I'm a summoner, I have to deal with multi-attack penalty that's shared between both me and my summon, my Eidolon, Bolus, which is a little bit difficult because uh, he has a +4 to his attack, going by just raw base stats, not even counting weapon bonus, and I have a +2, not counting any bonuses. So it's gonna be difficult balancing that. Oh, I should also say, quick question. While I have a decent sample size of people around, because Blastia is like some AoEs. I mean, AoEs would be nice. I wouldn't say no to AoEs. Uh, what was I saying? Hmm. Uh, Also, AoEs would probably be strategically better since then I don't have to worry about the multi-attack bonus. Multi-attack penalty. Sample size, right. Um, would people be more interested? And I'm still trying to find players for this, for one, but also as an audience, would people be more interested in watching a tabletop RPG game about people that have been turned into fairy tale and legendary half human, half monsters trying to exist in the modern world while maintaining things like sanity and freedom and stuff? Or sort of a setting where all mythologies are real, a la Percy Jackson and the Olympians meets American gods. Because those are the two systems that I know that I could run a game for either of those, but I've really been struggling to decide because I get choice paralysis. Super easy. You would think the first one? You would lean first one would be great? Hmm. Okay. This might be a good time for the soap. Does anyone else have thoughts? If you don't have thoughts, there's no pressure. I'm a thought enough for a lot of people. And if you're someone who has known me prior, and or has been in an RPG with me, you are on the short list of people that I am like, hey, sliding into your DMs. Do you want to play a game? but not in like a jigsaw kind of way. You lean first one as well? Mm-hmm. Hey Darth, how's it going? Spongebee, what do you think you're doing? Wait, Darth, I'm cleaning his house. Well, what if it was a jigsaw kind of? What? Roseville, you're welcome to be a little bit of a degenerate. That's sort of the law of the land in this chat. Just make sure you don't get weird about it, you know? That's the one rule. You can be a degen. Just, make sure you're not being weird about it. Alright, we gotta bring over the scaffolding. Also, let me quickly check, make sure... Oh, I have not done all of SpongeBob's house. Well, let's do this first, then. Seriously? I missed this? Eh. What's weird about Jigsaw? I mean, he's kind of like a very vain, self-justified person. Like, if we're talking legitimate complaints, he's incredibly narcissistic and morally myopic, who's really just someone who is like really into snuff, trying to justify his kink. At least that's how I read him. Plus, also, if I were to ever meet Jigsaw, I would simply beat his ass, because he's like an 80-year-old dude who has cancer, and I am neither of those. Well, none of those things. So I feel like if I met Jigsaw, I could beat his ass fairly easily. Rip to all of the people who die in those films, but I'm different. Also, D and D Gen kind of rhymes. You know, that's a very solid idea for a tabletop series. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you said beat his ass? Yeah. I'm not interested in fucking him. Dude's gross. No shame if you want to fuck elderly men with cancer. But a little bit of shame, a little bit of shade if you want to fuck elderly men with cancer who are also just like really problematic murderers. It's all coming back to me right now. We did clean up last night. Oh? Gary and I got our second wind and tackled the stubborn stains, and Patrick sleep cleaned the rest with the reef blower. Go team. Okay, so how did it get dirty again? SpongeBob, me boy. Oh, also, this I'm not a mask at all leaning person, but I had a fantastic idea, and if anyone wants to use this idea to become like a VTuber with crediting to me, I would absolutely be happy to enable that. So, someone showed this picture earlier. It's a YouTube thumbnail of oh, yeah, it's a YouTube thumbnail with like a picture of some anime elf, and it's like the caption is "the problem with elves," and the person I was talking to is just fully like, "Oh, this is going to be like an hour-long rant video from some dwarf about all the problems with knife ears." And then we started talking about, okay, well, what would what would like a dwarven YouTuber look like? And then I found the perfect name I found the perfect name for this character. It's Dug Too Deep. Sup, my homies? Welcome back. It's your boy, Dug Too Deep here. We're out with another Geode Unbreaking video. I got my pickaxe here. Let's go on this bad boy. Alright, so as you can see, this ore got a really beautiful, thick-ass vein running all the way down the side of the rock. Gonna crack it open. Should be something real. Oh, it is, once again, another Eldritch Curse. Okay, I seem to have damned my house once again by calling forth the demons of hell from this evil ore. Alright, I'll be back in the next episode, homies. Peace out. But yeah, if anyone wants to become an a dwarf VTuber named Doug Too Deep, let me know and I will happily help with that. Doug Too Deep would have the same energy as the guy that goes to random shops and smokes weed on YouTube. Oh, I would ask if that's a real thing or if you're just pulling my leg, but I think I sadly know too much about the state of just humanity as a whole to doubt that anymore. Rock and Stone, homies, dug too deep back from the ground with another video. Do you know what I hate about the elves? This man has over 3 to 4 million subs on YouTube in a month. It's real? Oh no. It's a shame that dwarves aren't the same thing as gnomes. Then his, like, community catchphrase could be his gnomies. That'd be pretty good. All he does is go to random places and smoke weed. Well, it sounds like he's living his best life, and you know what? Frankly, good for him. As long as he's not making a problem out of himself by doing that, good for him. He is? Oh, well then, fuck him. He's a dwarf with a Napoleon complex? Ah, so he thinks he's French. Truly the most tragic illness of the mind. God, can you imagine being French? That sounds terrible. I don't know how I could live with myself. This statement was brought to you by the Italian gang. The Mafia? I mean, I guess you're not wrong. That is a gang of Italians. Yeah, I couldn't imagine eating frog or snail or a bougere. Hmm. Oh, it's gonna be a difficult one. What would your mafia name be? Mafia family name be? Um, I mean, I have an actual Italian surname IRL, so probably just that. Is it something different than just an Italian name? If I could make one up, I think I would want to do sort of like a tribute to my own actual last name. I would want to do a name that is just like a combination of a bunch of different consonants and phonemes and sounds that are like, just building block sort of sounds. They're a bunch of different. I just noticed that. Hmm. Just a bunch of nonsense like that. And then have it be pronounced as something super simple. That's my favorite. Like a name that there is no way in any right mind that it could be pronounced a certain way, and yet that's what the person insists it's pronounced as. I learned this as like a very special sort of experience growing up. You see, you know how some names have like silent letters? Growing up, I had to deal with a name that had invisible letters. And let me tell you, that sucks. No one will ever get that name right. How could they? There are letters that are pronounced in it that you literally cannot see at all. You just have to somehow intuit by feeling the force of the Italian language that they're supposed to be there. I have never once had someone successfully pronounce our family name without heavy guidance. Barring that, though, I think ravioli would be a fun family name for a mob boss. Just something that you know very well is not actually a name. It's just food. But like because you're a mob boss, no one will question uh, that it isn't, and you'll just be able to get away with it and make people look a little silly. I think that's fun. Your one is horse. Horse is a pretty good one. Excuse me. All right, let's see. There we go. We got the brow cleaned. That's a start. I'm gonna have to move this again. Also, thank y'all to the folks that offered some feedback. I realized that it's kind of weird kind of coming out of nowhere for me to just randomly ask a bunch of people that sort of thing. So I really appreciate it. Uh, I I'm that fun level of autistic where it's like I know enough to be concerned about how I am perceived, which is also kind of important when you're trying to grow as a small streamer. But I don't know enough about how to really ask people about this sort of thing outside of just directly asking, like, hey, where did you find me? How did you find out about me? What do you enjoy? Is that a thing that I can do? Would you like to see it? Please don't leave. Those sort of things. Also, I'm gonna. The ramen I've been eating is now in its slurpable stage, I think. Hmm. Well, thank you for the head pat. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to go around to the sides again. Oh well. Ever since starting streaming, I can go on about how hard it is to know if people are liking what I'm doing or if I'm interesting right. Shit's hard. Yeah, yeah, it is. I know that there's no real easy way to get answers for that kind of stuff either, other than trying to sort of intuit things. And that was one of the bits of advice I got from someone, which I understand that it was well meaning advice. Like, you have to understand what your community, what your target audience wants, even if they actively do not understand that. And let me tell you, it's freaking hard enough trying to figure out what someone wants when they do know what they want, just trying to intuit that. It is a freaking nightmare trying to figure out what people actively enjoy and want when not only do they not know, but you also don't know how to even communicate with them or how to intuit it without communicating with them. Anyway, this has been my autistic rant hour. Hope everyone's been enjoying. You enjoy it though? I'm glad. Hmm. When it's like this, usually that means that there's something big that I'm missing still. So let's try climbing up again and seeing. There we go. Okay, do we have all of the do we have all of the Squidward things done? Oh, we still haven't done Sponge. Oh, geez, there's still more SpongeBob stuff to do. All right, or SpongeBob's house stuff to do. Okay, it's 12:05. I sleep. All right, sleep well, Roseville. Oh, also, whenever we're mutually awake and alert, we should talk about the potential work here. With the thing, you know, the thing. So if the dirt was dealt with, but our houses were all filthy again by the time we woke up, then that can only mean one thing. What does that mean, SpongeBob? Me Bob? We're off the hook. Okay. I... Hmm. I guess. Yeah, we are. Also, hey, Springtrap. Welcome, welcome. Okay, is there more of SpongeBob's house? Yes. Bottom panels. Yeah, and porthole windows. Is there a third porthole window? Aha, there is. Okay. Just leave the package at the location where the sun burns the brightest and I'll get the signal. Talk to you on Discord about the model. Got it. Okay, now I think we got all of the SpongeBob stuff. So on to the last stop. Patrick. I like the squeaky shoe sound effect for the character. That's always fun. I appreciate that they also have moving parts in the game too now, like... Oh, that's so nice. We'll get to that in a bit, don't worry. What was everyone's favorite SpongeBob episodes? I think that's a pretty good convo. For me, I think I think I have to go with the marching band episode. That one just had a little bit of everything. Not to mention probably one of the best original songs in the series, IMO. But yeah, what was everyone's favorite episode of SpongeBob? Your least favorite episode was the one where they showed close-ups of a butterfly. That shit traumatized you as a kid. Oof. Gave you some butterphobia? Understandable. Do you know what your favorite was? Also, hey Chippy, I don't know if I said that yet. Hey, Cece, how's it going? How was the rest of your stream, by the way? I had to bounce a little earlier to finish setting stuff up for the stream tonight, but how'd it go? I'm sure you already said hi, but favorite, you gotta go with the Bubble Bass order. Ooh, interesting choice. It's one of those characters that, honestly, that's something that I think SpongeBob has always been very good at. Really memorable one-off characters. Like, they'll never appear again. Their whole bit is just that one episode, but they serve their purpose so well. And I think Bubble Bass is a great example of that. Just the sheer revilement people feel for him, I absolutely adore. As someone who has worked in the customer service industry before, it it feels very validating seeing him just absolutely get taken down at the end. You're lucky enough to avoid a job in the fast food industry? Ah, I see. Well, congratulations. Technically, I also did. Mine was just a different kind of customer service. He did wait, he did reappear? Is that true? It was very fun. I'm glad to hear that, Cece. Cece was doing I think, what's it called? Like a Soul Link? I think it's a Soul Link Nuzlocke? Did you lose anyone tonight? Get anyone new? I hope they did make an episode for the My Leg guy. That guy, he has been through so much, he deserves it. The customer service is shitty, whether it's fast food or not. Yeah. I used to work for a historical museum, which I enjoyed the content, I enjoyed talking about it. I still managed to get absolutely miserable doing the job, though. Despite liking all of the parts separately. Yeah, he apparently was featured in another episode. You saw it on Binging with Babish? Who's Babish? Nice. Babish Culinary Universe? Hmm? He does food from pop culture like TV shows, video games, etc. Oh, so did he do an episode on, like, the burger that was featured in those? That was another one of my favorite things, actually. The fact that wait, can I close this on myself? Oh, I can't. Dang it. That was one of my favorite parts of that episode, was that when he made the order, he did it using slang that actual real-world line cooks do use. So I love that following those directions you could actually recreate it if you were, like, clued in how that slang works. That was really cool. Well, I hope that you didn't end up losing anyone tonight, Cece. And maybe you managed to even get some new friends. That would have been pretty cool. I can dream. I can hope. Okay. You don't like on a raft? Why would you replace the burger buns with a slice of toast? I, I mean, does that include, like, Texas toast? Because, like, Texas toast can be kind of good. Where it's just really thick cut, heavy buttered bread. I agree, though. You gotta make sure that whatever grain you use for the outside of a burger, that it's able to actually withhold all of that sauce and fat and stuff that's gonna go into it. You gotta make sure it's structurally sound, otherwise the whole thing just collapses. Exactly, it's gotta have structure. Yeah, there we go. Which is also why your not so hot take about burgers is that even if you want a bigger burger, make it wider, not taller. Oh, agreed. It is absolutely miserable when you have to use any kind of utensils for a burger, at least in my opinion. Burgers should always be food that you should, at least in theory, be able to hold and eat handheld. And if something is so tall that you can't get your mouth around it, you gotta chop it up into little bits, you've lost the thread. I agree, though. I'm with you on that one. Out of curiosity, Chippy, do you have the translation of what the burger would have been like based off of the instructions on hand, or? Because I'm curious what other parts of it you remember. Yeah, we finished! Woo! Naughty nautical neighbors. Oh, yeah, I think our model is actually... Yeah, our model is fully just a fish. Oh, that's fun. Barnacles, be gone. Your angry little squirter is a wonder. Sandy's gotta see this thing. She's gonna love it. So let's break it down. Please do. I am coming to your school of burgerhood. Teach me the ways of the burger. Okay, so first, double triple. 6 patties. Already terrifying. Bossy, all beef. Okay, so no pork patties, no buffalo, no turkey, none of that. Okay. Also, allow me to introduce myself, Squidward Tentacles, artist extraordinaire, virtuoso, clarinetista, cultivator of taste and talent. Pleased to meet you. I'm looking for an eensy-weensy favor before you split town. You see, the Bikini Bottom Gala Night is being held at Fancy this evening, and I plan to show some of my most accessible stand-up comedy. I'll be warming up the audience with some one-liners to begin with, and so I tried a few out on the bus this afternoon. But just as I was getting into my flow state, the bus driver inexplicably let go of the wheel and covered his ears. I guess he must have developed some kind of rapid onset ear infection. Consequently, the bus careened off a cliff and down the incalculable distance into Crush County. Luckily, it soft landed in the sludge and survived the immense pressure in Journey Back. But we need to clean it up so I can ride it back in time for my set. If you can fit us in, I'll tell you my best joke. Ooh, that's dangerous sounding. Okay, so deluxe means it has every topping. Lettuce, onion, sauces, the lot. Okay, okay. On a raft, like I said earlier, replaces each bun with slices of toast. Okay. Oh, oh, this is fun. I remember this. This is Advanced Darkness. Eh. Rock bottom, yee. Oh, finally. Getting back to real family values. These are the only two genders, you know? It's a sight to see. 4x4 means 4 patties by 4 cheese, so 6 by 4 by 4 is 24 patties and 24 slices of cheese. Oh, that's terrifying. Go on. Let me in! Let me in! Oh. Oh, that's so cool. You can still see the surface up there. That's a nice touch. Animal style, cook it in mustard. Oh, you're doing it. Terrific. Here's my best joke. Oh, hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, I feel popular tonight. Oh, welcome, welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, hi. I'm Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of those, I hope you'll stick around. This is my co-host and channel mascot, Francisco. Say hi to the nice folks, Francisco. And tonight we have been checking out the new SpongeBob SquarePants Power Wash Simulator DLC. It's been fun so far. We just finished the first job, and now we are on to the second one, which has taken us to rock bottom. Gatorade. Oh, there's a gator! There's gators in them water! Oh, you gotta get out of the water. There's a gator in there. There's too many gators in there. Back in Mississippi, my little sister Pippi got eaten by a gator in the swamp. You gotta be careful of them there gators. They'll get you. Oh, they'll get you every time. Doing that voice reminds me of the glass shark bit from My Brother, and Me. That was one of my favorites. Oh, you're doing it. Terrific. Here's my best joke. Okay, let's hear it. What's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating? I don't know. What? Let's see. Light axle grease adds. Oh no, wrong book. Hang on. Okay. You want to go eat, so you're gonna lurk. You're happy to see me feeling better. Well, thank you. I pretty much always feel better when I actually get to stream, and you know, if I get to stream with people, even better. Make it cry. Extra onions. Burn it. The patties are cooked well done. Let it swim. Extra sauce. Oh, wow. That is a nightmare. Maybe I am just baby, but I don't see why people would want to have meat cooked, well done. Although, granted, I'm also usually too scared to have a lot of meat, even partially rare. That's one of the things that my partner Epitome says that I really should try. Like, not really so much with ground meats, since those can be a little more dangerous to eat in any degree of rare, but in like a steak. I've been told that I really need at least once to try it cooked rare. Oh, also, for anyone who's coming in with the raid, if you want to raid and run, I totally understand. Here's some places you can check me out. If you want to stick around, quick question for you. What is your favorite episode of SpongeBob SquarePants? For me, it's the marching band episode. When it comes to fast food, smash burgers are usually the go-to, and it's rare that you ever get a smash patty that's anything below medium well. What is a smash patty? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. Boy, when I was young, growing up watching this show, I'll tell you, I don't think I ever saw myself living to see the day when I would identify more with Squidward than with SpongeBob. And yet, I see Squidward in a lot of aspects of life now. Lissa. Uh, Take a ball of burger beef and press it down till it's thin. Then what? Is that... Oh, wait, is that just the smashing? Yeah, mood, that's it. Oh, thank you very much, Emmert, for joining the Fluffle. Welcome, welcome. Wait a minute, what book was that? I don't know, Squidward, what book was it? Life cycle of an octopus? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Who gave me this? Is that a hate crime if you give Squidward an octopus book? It feels like a very confused hate crime. All my love, mother. Oh no. You know, that is something that was always kind of confusing. He doesn't have 10 tentacles. It's always been a little weird to me. Oh, sounds like the SpongeBob music. Oh, it's still there. Yeah, of course I want to keep listening. That's why I pressed play on this, you goobers. You too, come on. Squidward also has the grave for his hopes and dreams. Yep. That, again, more relatable than it should be. Oh boy, the undercarriage of this is gonna be tough. Hmm. I appreciate, though, that there was a lot of humor in SpongeBob as a show that just it didn't really feel like it was talking down to you as a kid, you know? Like it didn't usually have to reach for the lowest common denominator sort of humor. Ah, ah.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Liz, how's it going? Thank you very much for the continued support. I hope I continue to earn it. Personally, more of a fan of The Amazing World of Gumball. Oh, found it. Oh, no. I do agree there. I think that Gumball does have a lot of excellent, excellent writing as well. Who streams and does art and has antlers and ears. Beatrix Bunny? How does a pirate ask another pirate what regional accent it has? I don't know. How does a pirate ask another pirate what its regional accent is? How are you? I mean, that's almost a joke. You'll get there. You'll get there, though. Beatrix Bunny. Undead and patchwork encrypted is she, Beatrix Bunny. If deep sea deep cleaning is something you wish, Beatrix Bunny, then tune into Twitch at 6 p.m.-ish. Beatrix Bunny, Beatrix Bunny, Beatrix Bunny, Beatrix Bunny. Thank you. That was actually my tonight's schedule post on Twitter. I was pretty proud of that one. Francisco playing the flute. Yes, Francisco inexplicably playing the flute. Good tunes? I agree. These have all just been copyright-free music that was used in the SpongeBob show, so I thought it particularly fitting. So weird seeing orange be the clean color, right? Like, because that's also the dirty color. It's a little... It does make the brain do a little, Aha, here it is, my greatest joke. This is definitely it. Okay, what is it? Also, how you been doing today, Liz? Which ancient cephalopod demanded a seat at King Neptune's table? I don't know. Which ancient cephalopod demanded a seat at King Neptune's table? The Ammonite. Oh, because it sounds like night. Oh. Yeah, Ammonite, get it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Does he have a mouth or even lungs to blow out of? Do not question. I give up. Oh, now that's funny. Not bad, you've been able to get a lot of work done, which is good since you've been procrastinating / stressed out of your mind. Things are getting better. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that things are feeling up. I know you've had some rough patches recently, so I'm glad to be able to hear of some nicer patches too. Rust Asian. That's what I use for my For my katsudon when I'm cooking at home, I gotta make sure I give it a crust Asian. So vocal AI has been kind of a pervasive thing recently, but I think people may have found a good use for it. Oh, what's that? Plankton sings Sound of Silence. I disturb. Oh. I can appreciate that, but at the same time, even then, I would still rather just, like, I don't know, try to go on Cameo and pay the actual voice actor money to sing that instead. Like, I may still not be in the game myself, but you know, I still gotta make sure I support other folks who are. By the way, for those coming in, what is your favorite episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, huh? Which is the one that you can go back to and think, yeah, this definitely still holds up. This is still really funny. As for me, as I've said, it's the marching band episode for sure. Also, I agree. I think SpongeBob succeeded because it was willing to treat its audience with some respect and take itself just seriously enough while playing with ridiculous premises and characters. Of course, it's the marching band one. Nice, nice. I'm glad to see you are a pig of sophisticated and timeless tastes. I used to take this bus to school every day. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a fun bit of world building. Pig with monocle, of course. A very classic and classy pig. And every day I'd have to give it back. Okay, that one got me. That was actually pretty funny. Thanks, Patrick. The other thing that I really liked about SpongeBob, at least before the creator Steven Hillenburg sadly passed away, one of the things that I really liked about it was because Steven's background before he went into animation with stuff like Rocco's Modern Life, it was legitimately, he was a marine biologist, so like, obviously, these are cartoonish versions of these creatures, but he uses just enough, like, actual scientifically accurate things in a lot of the works that it's really neat seeing them and seeing how sometimes it's actually closer to reality than we think. Like, how how clams move in the series. That is actually how clams move in real life. And that's something I first learned about through watching SpongeBob. Wonder what their control group looks like? Oh boy, I don't know. The studies have shown that SpongeBob kills more brain cells than any other show, and that was back in the 90s and 2000s. What was the group that ran the study? I feel like that feels like the kind of conclusion that might be a teensy-weensy bit biased science. we got all that. Now, all this talk, though, is reminding me that I do really want to get back into voice acting, which means I actually need to try to put in a little effort on that front. Maybe that'll be one of the next projects I do. First, I gotta see if I can get a little more work with this commissions opening that I have. Which, by the way, if anyone's in the market for any artwork, live 2D models, model rigging, stream assets, or other stuff, you know? If it's something I can do, it's something that I will do. You know, let me know. Because I am in the market for customers. A portable frame, window screen frame. IDK the young me who only had your brain to be proud of. According to all the people who called you gifted, it was enough to keep you from watching SpongeBob. Oh, that's sad. I hope it's something that you're able to enjoy at least a little bit now, though. I would like those things, however, I also think you deserve to be paid for those things. Fair. There we go. Oh, portable frame. This one, no. Okay, this one. I really like how much jazz is in the SpongeBob soundtrack, too. That's another thing that really reminds me a lot of my childhood. Like, when I was a baby bun, one of the things that was super consistent about my household is during dinners, my papa dear, he would put on records, like old vinyls of jazz musicians to eat to. Like, you know, to eat the music to. Or eat to the music. And it's really nice. It's a nice sense of nostalgia. Where the heck is this? Or left? Is there any other portals? No, just this one. Where is this? Start. Oh, this is... Ah! There we go. Found it. Bus is here. That sounds cute. That was really nice. Yeah, I love that our model is just fish. Did you hear about the game missing 3D models? What? No. They're polygon. Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, we're done with the music playlist. Let's do chill SpongeBob music plus beach ambiance. Oh, wait, ah, I missed what he said. Ah, well. Never thought I'd say this, but that looks as good as new, if not better. Thanks to you, the people of Bikini Bottom can get a real taste of what sophisticated humor and song should sound like. These roars sounds amazing. Thank you. That sounds like they took the Pixel. Ah! Okay, I'll stop. I shouldn't do that too many times. You know, the only thing worse than eating chum, having it draped all over your business. I don't know what's got into that scoundrel Plankton, but he's gone too far this time. If this is yet another diversion so he can try and steal me secret Krabby Patty formula, then, like all his previous attempts, it's doomed to failure. I would say he doesn't have two brain cells to rub together, but he don't have two of any cells to rub together. Please wash me Krusty Cat Crab down as soon as you can. Every chum-covered minute is $1 lost. Okay. By the way, anyone who is a subscriber is welcome to join in the voice calls for these day-to-day streams. Oh shoot, we're doing the chum bucket too? Okay. Okay, well, let's start with the sign, I guess. What are you doing, washing down the Krusty Krab? You should be helping me, you incorrigible nitwit. Krab started it by covering my chum bucket with a complex array of dirty circles? What? Dirty circles? What's that supposed to be? Please, I'll pay you. Okay. I'm mercenary. I'll allow this. I also like that the YouTube channel that I'm getting this music tracks off of right now, they are called Panicking at the Wrong Disco. Don't you hate it when you go to the disco and you're trying to just heal yourself and it turns out, no, this is the wrong disco. Found the wrong disco, friend. You're not welcome here. Watering the flowers. The anemones. Yeah, if anyone wants to join in the call, if you are a subscriber here, you're more than welcome to hop right in the Discord. You're boogieing down in the wrong part of town, friends. You groovy but ill-informed as to proper boogieing locations, son, daughter, or envy. To be fair, though, most of the times that I've been at discos, I have also been in some form of panic. That's more a me thing, though, I think, than a general panicking at the disco kind of deal. Walk into the club like, hey yo, what up? I got a big anxiety disorder. Yeah, that's chum, all right. And remember when Hillenburg made that incredible SpongeBob SquarePants movie, and then after that the series just kept going anyway? Oh, let's see. Barnacle Head, Dogfish loves catfish, Camp Coral for life, Starfish rule, Ravioli, FUN. Nematodes are people too. Fred was here. Handsome Squidward? Was not expecting to see him here. Oh, and there's one of his art. Oh, that's fun. This is a fun one. I appreciate the amount of references that they've worked into the minimal map setup. Crabs smells good. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that time SpongeBob taught me all of the good swear words. My favorite was dolphin noise. Oh. They're back, chat. The duck's still in the walls. I think if I don't draw too much attention to me noticing them, I might be safe. Also, hey, Semi. Darn that duck. The ducks, they're coming from inside the walls. Hello, cow. How are you doing today, Semi? But yeah, I think my favorite swear I learned was dolphin noise. I'm not good at making dolphin noises, otherwise I'd do that for the bit, but you know the episode. Finally woke up from a nap, still sleepy AF. Wow. Did you have, like, a really tiring yesterday, or is this just one of those days where sometimes you gotta be a little bit of a sleepy bitch? I know I have sleepy bitch disorder very frequently, so I understand where you're coming from. Today was really tiring. Long day at work. So Mr. Krabs thinks that by defacing my superior eatery, he would render me too busy to concoct an ingenious plan to steal his secret formula. I think that was the idea. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that he was capable of such a foul deed. Okay, let's see, is there any dirt on the ground? Nope. No, there's not. Okay. I had to move like 2 dumpsters worth of paper between 2 buildings? What? That seems a little strange. Is it like an office job? Indeed, it was the very next thing I thought it was something only a real lowlife like myself would do. Indeed, it was the very next thing that I did. Oh, okay. It's kind of an office job? Yeah, sometimes office jobs are just surprisingly manual. How am I? I'm doing pretty well, I think. Let's see, today I did some laundry. I worked out a little bit. Thought about tabletop character concepts and builds. Made myself a little ramen to go with dinner. Honestly, I was feeling kind of down earlier today. Like, usually it's not really something specifically tied to any one thing for me. Oftentimes, you know, it's how depression is. Sometimes you just randomly feel down out of the blue, and you can't really do too much about it other than just try and roll with the punches. And, like, I knew that streaming pretty much always improves my mood, so, like, I was going to get better eventually. It was just a matter of getting to that point first. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate, too. I can do that. Yeah. You know, the weird thing is sometimes I feel kind of like a reverse sense of burnout. Like, I get burnout not doing things. Like, I've tried taking extended breaks from streaming, and it's always made me feel just kind of worse. Oh, that little guy? That's Francisco. Say hi to the folks, Francisco. I met Francisco when I was visiting my Papa Deer's home state, and, you know, for a guy with no mouth, he was very persuasive, very charming, so I ended up inviting him back to be my co-host, and, that's where we are now. Is he a flirt? This little guy? He is a shameless flirt. Francisco is what we in the business like to call aggressively bisexual. Oh, yep. You know, when you don't have a mouth like Francisco does, you tend to learn about the importance of body language. Or at the very least, expressions. You know, honestly, one of my favorite pictures of Francisco is actually, hold on, let me get this up real quick. One of my favorite pictures of Francisco, I did the Barbie meme, you know, the Barbie prison lineup meme. And I am actually really proud of how much expression I managed to get into his face, despite the fact that he's missing most of the features of the face. Like, I don't know. I think he did a really good Ryan Gosling for the picture, and I am proud of myself for being able to capture that. He'd look amazing in those TikTok leggings. you're going to have to inform me, what are these TikTok leggings you speak of? I am past the age at which point I would be considered a member of the youths, and at this point am still in the process of trying to learn how to communicate with the youths. So I don't think I have seen that one before. You look so smug. Yeah, you can be a real little stinker sometimes. Hello, hello, you. You're only half a year older than me? Yeah, and? I, I was neurodivergent, so I was always one of those old soul kids. The ones that just grew up too quickly because of internalized issues and personal trauma. So you never really learned how to fully process as a child, and instead, you're now kind of stuck in a stage of arrested development as an adult. Because it's probably getting too real. I should stop talking about this. You haven't tried regressing? Age regression isn't really one of my things. Like, I'm into a fair number of fetishes, I will say, but age regression has to be, like, done in very specific ways, otherwise it's just kind of weird to me. You're very legit, the most legit. Thank you. I appreciate being legit. It's always good to be validated, whether it be emotional validation or just someone telling me that, yes, I can park there. It's very nice either way. Little space is calming place sometimes. Little space? Is that something? Or do you mean just like small confined spaces? Because I can agree to that. Like, when I was a baby bun, one of the things that I would do would be that when I needed a place to calm down, I would try and find the smallest box that I could, and just like fully hide myself inside that. Like I would contort myself. I would like start off in one of those Slav squats and then kind of see how much I could fold in on myself until I could just like fit inside of a decently sized cardboard box or something like that. Apparently I got really good at being unobtrusive doing that kind of stuff too, because oftentimes even like when I was in high school, I would still freak people out because I was just sat there quiet and not really moving, and people would just kind of blend me in with the background and not even register that I was there. Little space as an age regression. Is that like a specific technique or something? I will say, I haven't really done too much with age regression outside of maybe some stuff that I can only talk about on this website in a strictly educational context. If you catch my drift. And if you don't catch my drift, I'm talking about the rare erotic roleplay. And even then, it's pretty limited. So you had great ninja skills? Yeah, I'd like to think so. Little space. The state of mind a little enters when they're comfortably engaging in age play. State of mind a little enters when regressing, often as a coping mechanism. Ah, I see. Yeah, like there's a couple of other things where it's hard to do some of that stuff without engaging with some things that also happened to me when I was a teenager, aka when I was a child. Because teenagers is children. Don't listen to Plankton, he's just gone and covered his own chum bucket in muck to try and look all innocent he has. Oh, that's so. Plot thickens. You must think I was spawned yesterday. You know, They never did go into any detail with Pearl's parentage, but given the fact that she is a whale, how does that work? How does Pearl Crabs work? Is she adopted? Is that just a thing that you can do? A crab can impregnate a whale and have it come out as a whale? Some people like to think teens are adults. They aren't. Correct. That is absolutely correct, and it's not like this obviously also is like a 21 and up space because, well, I do have some children in my family that I still deeply care about. I would not want them watching just the average stream I have here because this is not a space that is particularly well suited for children. You had to tell a young person why they can't be friends with adults? Yeah, it's like there's an inherent kind of power imbalance there. But, yeah, you know, like, I had some stuff that I experienced when I was a kid, which was not particularly pleasant. And I think part of why I don't really consider doing stuff like this concept of little spacing is that I don't know if I really trust myself with trying to process some of those things again. And that's probably all I'll say about it, because this is a freaking SpongeBob SquarePants spin-off video game, so I probably shouldn't get too emotionally intense with the conversation. Like, I'm an open book, but sometimes a library still has to have closing hours, you know? That said, it's the sort of thing that I'm also more than willing to talk about off-stream, because I am a dumb bench who is constantly experiencing dumb bench oversharing hours. That's just how my brain works. This is fun times and vibes, yeah. By the way, since the last time I asked this was before I had the second raid, quick question. What would people be more interested in? Either as potentially to play if you're someone that I know and have talked to and, like, would trust with this kind of thing, or as a viewer. A tabletop game about being the children of ancient deities creating modern myths, or a tabletop game about trying to create a life for yourself as a cursed half-human in the modern world. As those are the two systems that are in the lead right now for what my secondary campaign is gonna be. And, like, if I had my druthers, I would probably end up just doing both of them, but I have to, as much as I would enjoy doing that, I have to make sure I don't do that, because I need to make sure that I don't have every waking hour of my life just focused on hyperfixation, indulging. You wish you had more time. If your job stops murdering you, you would love to. Oh, keep that in mind. Is there either that you're is there either that people are more or less interested in? Oh, to answer that, Zara, these would be respectively, for the first one I mentioned, the mythology-based one, Scion, 2nd edition, because 1st edition is a hot mess that is completely unplayable, or for the second one, Changeling the Lost 2nd edition. They're both systems that I have enough familiarity with that I can and have run things for them in the past, so I would need to refamiliarize myself with it, but it would be doable. Hopefully that will be soon, but you're interested. Sounds like a great concept. Thank you. I try. Yeah, if anyone has particular interests more in one than the other, I'm interested to hear, because I don't know how to take accurate readings of my audience. Change this out so we can reach up there. Plus, it's also the sort of thing that, like, I could theoretically have a bunch of different campaigns going on and alternate between them, but again, that's more for future B. That's more of a future B should think about that sort of thing, so I don't just fixate. Because Lord knows I will if given the chance. Hi, future me. Aww. I don't know why that tickled me as much as it did, but thank you. Oh, wait. Okay, settled. This really is a relaxing game. Yeah. Have you ever played this before? Or seen it? Personally, you think both sound good? Noted. We'll do the sign last, I think. You haven't played because you get motion sick easily? Understandable. Yeah, it's definitely something that took me a little bit to get used to, too. But after that, it was definitely a lot easier. It's sort of an adjustment phase that at least I had to go through. Hopefully you can get over your motion sickness one day so you can play all the video games. Yeah, all the video games. Uh, hmm. Well, I hope watching it isn't triggering for that. Yeah, I'm not sure what a good way to adapt would be other than, I guess, medication would help, potentially, for some. Adjusting field of view could also help for some games. True. Some people whip that thing around like crazy. You actually don't move your camera a lot, so you've been okay? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, I think part of that is because I also kind of get sick easily. Another thing that I found really helps is there's two modes that you can fire your gun. Right now, I have the precision aim mode on, which makes it so like there's this big dead area in the screen where I can aim here, it won't move the camera, I have to move all the way to a side. The alternative, the basic mode, is like it always stays in the center, and that for me that did kind of make me queasy. So like the precision aim mode has really allowed me to enjoy this game to its fullest. Hmm. Using, let's use the stubby gun. I think we should be good here. But yeah, at the last Awesome Games Done Quick, I saw a speed run of this game. I think it had like 6 people in it, and the way that they were moving their mouses, the absolute absurd wild flailing around that everyone was doing, I can't imagine being able to process the game that way. It sounds miserable. Yeah. Fortunately, we watched the game mainly from third-person perspective, so it was a lot easier to process. Music reminds you of Christmas? Yeah, I can see that. It's got sort of a 1950s Christmas music sort of feel to it. Oh, by the way, for those of you that I haven't asked this yet, what is your favorite SpongeBob episode? For me, it is the marching band episode. Nice. Speedrunning just sounds like a nightmare. It's one big time trial that relies on wonky code and requires so much skill. I think the only what's covered in dirt has one round leg and likes hopping a lot? I don't know. Because whatever it is, it just left. Huh. Okay. You don't watch many, but you think the one where they're delivering a pizza? Oh, that has a lot of good moments. A lot of really good music in that one too. I know, right? It is a little weird once you start thinking about it. I mean, I guess it could be a thing where it's like similar to how the Goo Lagoon works underwater, where technically it's kind of just water underwater. Maybe it's something like that. I'm probably thinking too much into it. It's a rock! Pioneers used to drive these babies for miles. And also, that episode is really lovely because that's like one of the few episodes where we see any kind of real positive relationship between SpongeBob and Squidward. And that's really nice. I like the episodes where you can see more nuance to their relationship than just this is a guy who is really stuffy and boring, and this is a guy who, without intending to, really annoys that guy. Eh. Eh. There we go. Nice. Nice. You like the relationship better whenever it isn't just, let's see if we can break Squidward. Yeah, you know, there's an awful lot of mind break in SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm not sure why. Oh. Dang. Alright, well, let's get... Squidward being a stuffy stick in the mud is so funny. When he's just a normal guy and SpongeBob and Patrick are being a pair of annoying jerks, that's not fun at all. Yeah, like... if you're going to make a character whose whole thing is that, oh, this is the straight man to the comedy act, this is the guy who is going to be the butt of all of these jokes, you've got to make sure that at the same time it's not going to feel cruel or unnecessary or undeserved, or that the people doing all of that aren't also being insufferable. I actually haven't really watched SpongeBob in years at this point. I watched it a ton when I was growing up during the parts of my childhood where we actually had cable, but sort of fell off after Steven Hillenburg, the creator, passed away. Same here. You want to play some of the old SpongeBob games? That might be nice. I remember, well, I recall them being like platformer-heavy experience, so I don't know if I would necessarily be good at any of them, but I'd be down to try some of those. I've also heard that there was a new one not too long ago that like had the full cast for voice acting and went through a ton of effort to do a lot of different homage, I think it's homage, to the series and the classic episodes. So I don't know, I might try that one. Also, I think I've realized one of the reasons why I enjoy SpongeBob music so much is most of it is either surf rock or jazz, which are two genres that I vibe very well with. Gonna need the long one for that. Yeah. There was a point and click game too. Employee of the month. New one is Cosmic Shake, I believe. Cosmic Grimace Shake. Okay. So I don't really show this off particularly much, but I will say I did get in on that meme while it was still making the rounds on TikTok, and I'm actually pretty proud of how it came out. Like, I went back into, yeah, I went back into my, hold on. I went back into my model rigging to set up a special toggle for it, and you know what? I am pretty proud of how it turned out. So let me share this real quick. Hey everyone, Beatrix Bunny here with the brand new Grimace birthday shake. So without further ado, here's to you, Grimace. Hey everyone, Beatrix Bunny here with the brand new Grimace. It's such a dumb joke. So without further ado, but it was really fun making a model rigging toggle that was just utterly destroying me. I still have that toggle built in actually too. So like it doesn't quite work if I'm also actively viewable by it, but like let me see if I can. I think it was there we go. Yep. It looks way worse and way more cursed in motion. uh, yep. I think I also have another one that I added. I don't think I've used it yet, but let me see if I can remember which one it is. Oh, no. I have it somewhere. Not gonna lie, it's creepy, but you kind of love it. Thank you. That's what I was going for. I figured a lot of... I did see already a couple of VTubers at this point who had made Grimace Shake videos, but none of them had, like... It was always the sort of thing where it's, like, hard cut to creepy camera and stuff. No one was really doing much with their rigging, so I figured, hey, I have my model. I know how to rig things. If I know how to rig things, I also know how to break my rigging. So that was a lot of fun to do. I really should honestly do more TikToks. It's just a matter of like finding the inspiration and then the time to put things together. By the way, that is one of the links if you want to check out something like my TikTok. You can find it on the card. You use the socials link, and then use the card little aggregate site. That'll take you to it. There's not too much on there right now, as a heads up, though. Like I said, it's something I gotta work on. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. There we go. Okay. What else am I missing here? Dumpster stuff. Entrance signpost. Flag rope. Thank you for the demonstration of the socials command. I'll always appreciate it. Hey Stu, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. Okay, before we get to the dumpster, let's see about... Oh. Thought I saw... Oh, I was looking over there. There we go. Okay. From... Mayo. Mayo? What's the mayo? Oh. Okay. Sort of weird. I don't know why that's there, but okay. You're beat? Oh, well, I hope you have a chance to rest up in here and feel a little more like yourself soon. I guess let's clean from the inside out, because I'm gonna feel a little bummed to erase the lovely graffiti on this. I will say... Oh, okay, gun alert. Alright, take care, Sunny. Thanks for stopping by and chatting, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. You're loving how they put SpongeBob in this game? Yeah, it's felt very natural so far, which I was not really expecting out of it. Let's do the stubby gun to make sure that we're able to fit everything, or to fit in here. I will say I am a little surprised that I didn't see one of the graffitis on here being Squidward smells nice. That would have been a nice touch, but I really appreciate how many little shout outs they put in just the graffiti alone. Let's get behind that mail. Can I move this mail, or no? There we go. Just a random jar of mayo. Or crabs is a dolphin noises. Yeah. Dolphin noise is probably one of my favorite swears that I learned as a child watching this show. R.I.P. Bold and brash. As it turns out, you really do belong in the trash. Still can't believe they actually were swearing in that episode. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Kids are able to deal with a lot more sometimes with some things than adults will really believe or acknowledge. Oh, there is a dolphin at least. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. That would be another fun watch-along night for the Discord server. Would y'all want to... If I can find a good source for it, would y'all want to just, like, watch a bunch of classic SpongeBob? I would have to find a place to watch it first, obviously, but... Spare change, ma'am. Yeah, I'll be real, I thought a lot more of my adult life was going to be dealing with the things Squidward experienced in that episode. I did not have high hopes for, existing as an adult. To be honest, I still kinda don't. I still find myself doing some weird shit sometimes, like... Excuse me. Like, making mental note of, okay, if I were dispossessed, I could probably safely sleep in this, like, little nook of a building. Actually, that'd be a great idea. Yeah, again, I have to be able to find it first. Oh, you know a place? Alright, drop me a message in Discord, Stu, and I'll take a look at that. Yeah, like in Discord would be fine. I know you've sent messages in Discord, so I don't know if you'd get, like, grandfathered in, but even in, like, Discord server would be fine. A very difficult shape to work around. I wonder... You know, I think well, one of the characters that I really hope somehow made its way into this DLC is the Hans, the disembodied Swedish hand. I was always a big fan of him. I would trust that giant disembodied Swedish hand to give me a massage. What a guy, that Hans. Thank you for the DM. I'll take a look at that later. Is there like... Can I somehow get my ladder up here too? Is that how I'm supposed to do this? Wait, where's my ladder? I know I had... There it is. What? Oh, I can't put it anywhere on here? Oh, man. That makes this a little more difficult. We should have a watch party of all the episodes that have a frame turned into a meme. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Yes? Yes, Chibi? Can I help you? Oh no! It's just gonna keep coming and it don't stop coming. And it don't stop coming. It hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Oh, that was fast. That was a lot faster than I was expecting. Huh, okay. That wasn't too bad. You suck at catching. It's true, I do. I've said it before, and I don't know how many more times I'll say it, but I freaking love string instruments in songs. Doesn't matter what part of the string family they're from. Could be ukuleles, they could be pianos, guitars of any sort, violins, banjos, pianos. Dang it! Okay, I'm just moving this back here. I keep falling down. Hello? Welcome home. Epitome just got home. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Gotta go over again. Video over? It is. Dang it. Let's see what else we can get. Hmm. I hope all of y'all are enjoying this as much as I am. And that this is definitely one of those more low-key types of games. So it's not everyone's cup of tea. And sometimes I might not be as talkative while doing this because it's hard to play this game without starting to zen out a little bit yourself, you know? There we go. Ah! So, Srodamon. Oh my gosh, we're getting close to 3 years. How you doing? And thanks for the continued support. I am, I think I'm winning tonight. I had a lot of folks swinging by and enjoying the game. It's been nice. I didn't have as great of a day as I would hope, or as great of a feeling day as I would hope earlier, but I'm on the rebound thanks to streaming and chatting. Hi. Yeah, I've been doing better now. What about you? How you been, huh? What have you been up to today, Saradama? Been having a good day? I'm probably gonna have to get up there again to get the rest of that rim. The rim is always the toughest part of the job. Rim jobs are always tough. Sure, what's up? will be right back, chat. Epitome wants to talk about something, so I will BRB real quick. back with snacks. Did I miss anything? Oh man, now I'll never know how Sir Ottoman's day was going. Oh, another mystery at a time, I guess. Very busy? Oh. Well, hopefully not too stressful of a day, at least. Ops manager is out this week, so you had to fill in for making up the difference. Yeah, it's rough. Three people in the office down to two? Yikes. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. I would even go as far as to say, that sounds pretty bad. Sounds like a real bad time. %, more work, none of which we have been properly trained for. Ooh. That feels like a problem. That feels like something you should probably, at the very least, be more thoroughly compensated for. SpongeBob ambience is so chill. Yeah. It's got fantastic Hawaiian vibes. Also, sorry if I'm being a little quieter than normal. I am having a little snack right now. Hope you're doing a good job cleaning up the card. Know that nickel crabs will pay you, will be worth it. You know it. Ah, no! Dang it. Hope you're doing well today, Heavy. Question? Answer, hopefully. What you got? We are underwater, correct? Correct. I'm glad I could answer that. How are we washing this? I'm guessing advanced water? Probably. I think it's something akin to how you can have, the Goo Lagoon down there. High-powered reef blower? Something like that. It's not so much the water as much as it is just the force, I think. Yeah! Employee of the month. Sweet mother of the mother of pearl, you've saved the day, so you have, and just in time for opening hour. I'll pays you straight away, so don't worry about the money. I've already taken it out of Squidward's wages. Say, you haven't seen me cook, have you? Young SpongeBob's gone missing and these patties aren't gonna flip themselves. The patty wagon. Fish paste. The muck spreader struck again last night. This time it's hit Mr. Krabs' patty wagon. No one's seen a filthy hopper anywhere. It looks like we're back to square one. My friend Sandy Cheeks is coming over to help me investigate. She's the smartest aquatic squirrel I know. Sorry, aquanautic squirrel I know. Together we'll get to the bottom of this case. Let's split up. We'll search for clues in the dirt. You wash it all away with your shouty water cannon. Okay. Everyone make sure you take a little sippy and stretch out your bones if you haven't in a little while. Holy mackerel, SpongeBob said things were messy, but this here is muckier than a mad moose in a marsh. Anyhow, don't mind me, I'm just gonna quietly go about my detecting business. We're looking for the 3 M's: means, motive, and opportunity. Ha! The opportunity is always the difficult one. First, the crime scene itself. Like some kind of spontaneous certification. So, you know, let's explore around a little bit. Oh! 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 here. The dirty bubble. Of course, it all makes sense now. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I like that they have an in-universe justification for the plot, too. Oh, that's fun. See if we can find any other little Easter eggs here, there, or anywhere else. I don't see anything else. Yeah, that was really cute. Oh god, can you imagine if there was like a boss? Like a boss stage at the end of this DLC where you fight the dirty bubble? Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually. It's almost like they've been repeatedly pecked at by some mysterious and hostile beast of the deep. Whatever did this has one almighty mouth on its hands, or should I say its face? I don't know, I'm not the scientist, Sandy. You tell me. Or faces? Could it be the Plankton Army? What? That's a canon thing. That was past my time. But Plankton's only interested in the secret Krabby Patty formula. Yes, very true. Is there anyone or anything who would have a vendetta against so many people? They're asking some good questions, Sandy. And who could pull off such a stunt without anyone noticing? You know, I do actually have another question for people, if y'all are up for it. Uh, I have recently been watching a lot of only a couple of different shows, mainly Guys Grocery Games and Run for Money, as like my comfort. I'm just gonna turn off brain for a little bit kind of shows. Can I pick this up? No, I can't. Oh, shame. Does anyone have recommendations for other shows like that? Oh, there's only one I know who has the viciousness, the speed, the guile, and the diameter to do such a thing. Oh, who's that? Sandy? It's got to be. Come on, don't leave us hanging. Who's it gotta be? Don't. Oh, come on, don't do ellipses on me. There better not be a third set of ellipses. 1 minute, I just need to recharge my device. Okay. For game shows, most recent thing I've watched you can think of would be Nailed It. Yeah, Nailed It's a great one. For anyone that hasn't seen it, that's a show where they take completely ordinary people, like no one who is a professional anything in the kitchen, and they give them challenges of baking really fantastic looking and imaginative cakes and cupcakes and all of those kind of good things. But because everyone's pretty much an amateur and doesn't really know what they're doing, it always ends up being kind of a disaster, but in a fun way. Okay, let's see. Woo! Well, there's your problem. You like shows like Takeshi's Castle or Wipeout? I did watch a little bit of Wipeout before. I haven't really watched Takeshi's Castle very much. I vaguely know of it, but what exactly is it? Just wondering how you're cleaning when you're underwater. You know, have you ever been in a pool or a jacuzzi and you felt those little jets in the water that push really, really hard? It's sort of like that. It's not really the water that's doing the cleaning at this point, it's just the pressure. Also, hey Tyler. Never really watched the original version, mostly saw the redubbed Spike TV version, can't remember what it was named. You're good? Just relaxing? I'm glad to hear that. Cheese. Oh! Looks like I have actually cleaned everything inside the engine. Alright. Well, let's close her up. is this dirty cheese? There we go. Spatula, throttle, windscreen. I think I got it all from this side. Is that order to go? Yes, it is. Yeah. Feast your eyes. Jumpin' jellyfish, that's the paddy wagon, all right. By the way, did Sandy tell you that she's cracked the case? We're calling in Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. They're the only ones who can stop the grubby fiend. No longer a nasty patty, indeed. As soon as I see the license plate, I had to joke, hey, it's no problem. That's what it's there for. It's supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be a nice little joke. Nice little joke you can have with your friends. And they called it MXC, Most Extreme Challenge. Wow, that sounds like something. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think we are. Oh, this is fantastic. There's evil afoot. Evil! But it's no fun, amigo. It's a bubble. A dirty, dirty bubble. And he's been painting the whole town brown. We've tracked him to the jellyfish fields. No, jellyfish fish. No, it was the jellyfish fields, but he cornered us. I didn't think a round thing could do that. Finally, he sucked us in with his awesome surface tension. We managed to pry our way out with Barnacle Boy's rough, rock-eating tongue, but the invisible boatmobile's a wreck. It's covered in every type of gunk you'd find at an all-you-can-eat if you were a clam. Barnacle Boy says you have some kind of squirter that you pressure into working for you. I respect that. This is gonna be fantastic. I like that you were figuring out what they were about to do as I was getting to that too, Umbra. There it is. The invisible boatmobile. Tragically visible. So let's see what it looks like. Yep, you can see right through it. Sandy Cheeks was right. We gave chase to the dirty bubble, hightailing it away from the paddy wagon with a big, filthy grin on his face. Well, yeah, he's a barnacle boy. As if he could have any other kind of grin. Yeah, like, barnacles, they cling to rocks. So they've got to have one of their little appendages that works their way onto that, you know? That's how barnacles work. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. This is gonna be a very satisfying one, because you're gonna be able to see all of the dirt as it's coming off. Oh, this is such a cool effect. I love this. Actually kind of like how you can see the faint silhouette, right? What's the point of the flag if it's invisible? Oh, because it's a fun little, ornament. I like that you can see it because you can see why this DLC was paid. Yeah, they were able to go a little extra mile for it this time around. Although, if I were to be honest, I probably would have been willing to pay for all of the DLC up till now, too, because I've had a lot of fun with all of that. Don't you worry, kiddo. We're gonna wipe that big dirty grin clean off that dirty bubble. I haven't really been voice acting for most of these characters. I felt like I had to for these two, though. Just as soon as we've wiped down our shoes, the mud's deep here and I don't like it one bit. Remember that episode where Barnacle Boy turned evil because everyone treated him as an 80-year-old boy? That was a good one, too. Then in the end, it ends up being that, no, actually, he really couldn't finish the hamburger. He couldn't finish the adult meal. You're a fan of Doodle Bob? That's another very good one. Anytime they get to play around with different kinds of media within an episode, that's always fun. Eh. Oh, this is so good. We've spotted him! Bobbing evilly north! I don't see him. Must be really far away by now, though. Wait a minute. You realize what's north of here? No? What's north of here? I don't. I have no sense of direction. Does anyone remember the time where Patrick was a genius? Actually I don't. What happened in that one? Barnacle Boy says that due north is the Goo Lagoon. I don't care who's due what. If that dirty bubble makes it that far, we can all kiss goodbye to at least 7 colors of the rainbow. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound very good. I would go as far as to say that sounds pretty homophobic of that bubble, to get rid of rainbows. All these jellyfish are really testing our supply of antihistamines. And mermaid man already has a rash from being inside the dirty bubble. I really want the last shot when we go to the zoom out camera to be of me sat in the seat here. You know what? I want to see what it looks like if I hit one of these. Oh, yeah, it does still show you. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be invisible. Oh, this is a fun one to watch. By the sleeve of Neptune, you've done it! The invisible boatmobile looks fantastic! I assume it's so good to not see it again. Hey, Ninji, welcome, welcome. Now get a load of this news, it'll blow your fins off. We finally apprehended the dirty bubble, caught him in the act of evil! Evil! Open-mouthed he was, and inches away from Goo Lagoon. Can you imagine? I can't. I have no visual imagination. But when you get inside the mind of a criminal... The duck is still in the walls. You don't need it. You can guess their every move, and we've got inside more than his mind. We got inside his very being. We're headed to the Mermalair now, where he can be safely incarcerated to the mermaid lair. Barnacle boys? Boys? How you doing, Ninji? Oh, okay. Welcome, friends, to the elusive prison of Fengor. No, wait, I mean the Mermalair. I live here, don't I? And guess what? That dirty, dirty bubble has struck again. This time within our very walls. Don't ask me how, but he escaped, ran around, dirtied up the place before, quick as night, sneaking back into his impregnable hold, from which escape is impossible. And look what he's done to the place. He's made the whole 9 yards look like it's a festering nest of negligence. And for what? Revenge? I'd like to see him try. Do something, kid, before we descend into a pit of self-loathing and crime and Bikini Bottom spirals out of control. Don't forget those nooks and crannies crime flourishes or angelfish dare to dredge. D&D got canceled again? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Having a burger feast there, Tyler? Oh, you know, I was having a bit of a lousy night, or a bit of a lousy feeling day, but I've been feeling better. I've been feeling a little better since I started streaming. A bit. Okay, we've got some interactive elements in this one. I'm gonna be curious to see what those do. Oh, thanks for the hug. This doesn't look like the work of the dirty bubble to me. It doesn't? But what does it look like, SpongeBob? You're immune to the orb of confusion. It's true, because I'm already confused. Looks more like years of persistent dirt and inefficient cleaning techniques. Wow! Way to read your heroes for filth, SpongeBob. Get it? For filth? It's a pun. It's a pun. Wig, 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 wig. Oh, this is some really heavy-duty caked on stuff. Oh! Oh. Oh, that's cute. It was very funny. Thank you. I tried my best. I see a whole lot of Kaya wiggles. Excellent, excellent. Good quality wiggles. Keep it up, folks. What's everyone's favorite wiggly emotes, huh? How about you show me them emotes? Show me them good emotes. Yeah. You don't have any wiggly ones at the moment? Understandable. Got a solid little dancing devil. Got some glow sticks. Got a bouncing thingy with butt. A couple of vibrating people. I think that's a character from Mass Effect. Obsidia Wiggles. Fun fact, having met Obsidia in person a couple of times, I can confirm that she does, in fact, wiggle. Don't tell her that I told y'all that. I might get in trouble. But the truth needs to get out there. Obsidia does wiggle. She's a dirty, stinky little wiggler. Ooh. Oh, there's gonna be something fun in that. Oh, I wonder if it will be Manta Ray. Oh, and they have the outfits. Oh, oh, I love that. Oh, that's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I gotta work my way there, though. I don't know. The PC might give us the President of the United States. That would be kind of interesting. Or the Commissioner. I remember that there was some live action guy that showed up for that. Hmm? The music stopped? I did. I think it was the mayor. That sounds right. That episode also gave me unrealistic expectations of, like, makeout point or in lovers lanes still being a thing when I would grow up. Those definitely weren't. This whole DLC, which I'm assuming this is the last level since usually they do these in sets of 5. Uh, this whole DLC has been such a lovely love letter to the series as I remember it. It's been really nice. It's here for now. If you watch some of the animatic versions of episodes on the DVD, particularly with the superhero episode, is a surprising level of horny jokes they cut. Oh, I mean, knowing the pedigree of these cartoonists, and again, Steven, one of his, I think it was his first show was Rocco's Modern Life, and that had a ton of sexual content in it. Even stuff that they managed to get away with not cutting. I'm not surprised at all that it's super horny. It does sound fun, though. Evidently, Barnacle Boy is 68 in the show. That sounds about right. I don't know how long this level will take me. Like, judging by how long it's taking to cut through just this stuff, it could be a little while. But I'm not sure what I'll end up doing with the rest of the night. I've been thinking about maybe making some emotes for Griselda. Since, like, there's a couple of emotes that definitely don't get used enough for me to justify keeping them, and I could add a little bit more variety that way. And it would be nice to give her some emotes of her own for when we debut, which, if all goes well, is going to be in July. So if you're interested, you can look forward to that. And if you're not interested, well, I'm sorry that I'm not interesting. I hope I can be more interesting in the future. The IJL say, absolutely directly message me when you plan for that to happen so I can clear my schedule. Oh, I didn't realize that you were a big game hunter, Saratamon. But okay, I'll keep that in mind. Everything in a Fallout game needs a good power washing. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If I already have a stream planned, I can raid into you for it. Okay. Exactly why it would be a perfect for this game. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to see things in Fallout, especially considering in some areas how long it's been since any of the actual Fallout stuff happened, for things to actually look nice. I still need to decide on a couple of more things to do for, or rather, I need to help Griselda plan a couple of other things to do for that stream before I feel confident enough to set a specific date for it. You get radiation freaky strong monsters are gonna make things hard to keep pristine. But so many things are just falling apart. Yeah, they're not even trying, really. Anyway. You know, I think it could be kind of fun also to see, like, a short little spin off cartoon just about, like, the show within a show of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Like, I think it would be fun to see, like, what their whole shtick was like when they were still at their peak, you know? I think that could be fun. Silly. But doing it nowadays, they'd fuck it up. Yeah. And the same for the Elder Scrolls, who would love to clean some of the inns or shops. It would be interesting to see just how far you could potentially push the concept of power cleaning and still make it feel like it is at home in whatever the setting you're working in is. Because, like, obviously, with Elder Scrolls, the issue would become, well, this is absolutely something that they simply would not have. But maybe they could do, I don't know, like some kind of water magic or something instead. Make a magic system for that game be fun for a change. Haha, take that, Elder Scrolls. I I don't know why I'm trying to start a beef with Elder Scrolls. There we go. Dwarven technology. Aren't all of the dwarves, like, extinct? They're alive in the current day, he's in oblivion. Or there's one alive in the current day, I see. What happened to all the other dwarves? Actually, maybe I shouldn't ask that. I don't know if I want to learn anything more about Elder Scrolls, if possible. I don't even really particularly dislike the series. It's just always been to me, oh, this is like one of those fantasy series, but everyone is really, like, all of the visuals are really unattractive. That question is actually unanswered. Todd, you did it again, Todd. Not good. We can't keep letting that man get away with this. Someone's got to put a stop to that man and his many crimes. Yes, that one. We must destroy Todd Howard. There we go. Let's see, one more to go for the chairs anyway. Boy, this is a big map. Or maybe it's not a big map so much as it is, there's just a lot of surfaces, and it takes a while to make much progress with them. Which I guess is still kind of a while. Not a while, a lot. A lot that will take a while. There we go. Okay, the super acquaintance is taken care of. Alright, let's see. Oh, these pillars are gonna be a pain in the butt too, I can tell. And you're at 99%, who wants to bet how long it will take me? Ooh, that's actually kind of a good question. I am going to say it will take me... Let's go with a solid 3 minutes. I think that's a safe bet. I was saying, since it's a big room... There we go. I could probably just climb the ladder to get up there, but somehow this is more fun. Don't ask me how, or I don't know. I really don't know. I guess it's probably, I had to guess, because I'm a bunny? That feels about right. Hopping just feels more natural. Sadly, I can't actually use any of those. Oh, hello, Liam. Nice to meet you. How's it going? Thank you very much for joining the Fluffle. Hope you enjoy it here. Costumes of the International Justice League of Super Acquaintances. They sure are, Patrick. They sure are. Who would you be, SpongeBob? I mean, we already know he's the Quickster. There was a whole episode where you would be the elastic waistband. With those stretching powers, I could change the channel without finding the remote. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I guess this takes place at some point in the SpongeBob universe timeline before that episode? Or Patrick, I mean, he's probably taken a lot of hits to the head. He could have easily forgotten about it, too. Well, how are you doing, Liam? I hope you're having a nice day. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Ah, dang it. Stupid chairs. I'll move this again somewhere else. There we go. I could do all the other pillars now, too. And I probably will. This song also has kind of Christmassy feeling vibes, don't it? Christmas season in the shopping center? Yes. Yes, it absolutely has those vibes of, like, we are getting holiday-ish music, but, like, we are not paying for the rights to use any actual recognizable songs, so we're just getting, like, the vibes. Very much the vibes, but none of the actual content. I didn't use enough sunblock on 4th of July, and now I am super itchy in a lot of places. I have to keep wiggling and squiggling all day to try and deal with it all. What other locations would y'all have wanted to see in this expansion? I think it would have been nice to clean up, like, the interior of the Salty Spittoon. Salty Spittoon. A lot of rough and tumble guys in there. Be fun to clean that up. Maybe Glove World. That'd be pretty good. Time for you to go to the infinite mindscape that is sleep. Nice. Have a good one. Someone mentioned Sandy's Dome. You feel like that would have been a fun one? Ooh, yeah. Maybe you could have a gimmick where, like, you have to clean both the inside and outside, so you use the airlock to go through. That could be neat. Good night, Chibi. Sweet dreams. Good luck with the water cleaning. Underwater. Maybe Miss Puff's boating school and a couple of boats along with it. Ooh, that also would be pretty good. I'm gonna have to do 2 more of these dang pillars. They're so freaking tall. This must be what it's like trying to hose down a tall person. Eh. 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 Alright, that's 2 down. Eh. Nope. Up. Puppies, please. Eh. Nope. There we go. Okay, clean. 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 Okay, good. We're slowly making our progress here, I think. Slowly. But we're making it. Remember that episode where we learned that Mrs. Puff has escaped a life of crime and being wanted by the police by changing her name, moving to a different town, and starting a new life at least once before? I feel like that gets glazed over a lot, but all of a sudden I'm haunted by the idea of what did that woman do? What is she capable of? If you know what crimes she's committed, let me know in the chat. Personally, I think she could probably do a couple of counts of manslaughter. At least one grand theft. I guess that would be GTB, Grand Theft Boatmobile. Oh, I will be right back, chat. I need to go tuck a pygmy into bed. Coming. I'm back. Oh, well, welcome, welcome. Welcome, completely new person I've never met before, Umbra. My name's Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPG, so if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll stick around. Fair. Most of the time, I think anyone who's been here longer than a stream just uses that one to kind of fuck with me. Not that that's a problem, really. You know what would be great? If I end up turning on that screen when it's all clean, and it just shows me like a full episode of SpongeBob, audio and all, start to finish. I know it won't. I think that would be funny. One more. Hmm? 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 Which super acquaintance would I be? Super good question, Patrick. The Quickster, obviously. I'd be the Quickster, able to travel vast distances at the speed of light. Wait, would I still get tired? If I ran to rock bottom in under a second, would I then collapse out of exhaustion? No, that's a good question. They don't really address in a lot of super speedy character things. If so, I want that. You'd want to get super tired? Oh. You know, it just occurred to me. occurred to me that I think I actually know a decent handful of trans femme people, all named after some kind of plant. That's kind of interesting. I've got Hazel, Willow, a couple of different lilies. No real deeper meaning to it, of course. Flowers is just pretty. But still kind of fun to notice. I guess a lot of lilies are also named for Lilith. I have never met anyone named Lilith who was cis. That would be wild. Still some left on this one. Okay, we got all the pillars. Let's do these chemistry thingies. Oh. Ah! Oh my gosh! Is this your driver's license? No. It has your name on it. It has your picture on it. No, not mine. What a good bit. Mm. Mhm. We might still be able to finish this last level in time yet. I don't know in how much time, but in time at least. Hmm. You know, it just occurred to me. In the base game, there's a fair amount of achievements. But I haven't checked to see if any of the DLC has achievements of its own. I would imagine, at the very least, this one, especially since it's a paid DLC, though, might very well have some. I'm gonna have to look into that. Ooh. I don't remember where this is from, but... I can get into this. Thank you for the head pat. That's nice. Hope y'all still enjoying yourselves out there, too. I know I've been holding off on cleaning some of the more interesting things in this level, but I want to build up to them, you know? I want to make them feel real special. Mm. You make your community smile, and I want you to know that you are also valid. And some Cayenne Ragoth cares about you. Thank you. That's really sweet. And I do appreciate that. Oh, we done with this track too? Geez, I'm running out of tracks so quickly. Can I use this to get up there? Yes, yes I can. Awesome. What's this? A whole bunch of messages. Yes, for. Should I check any of these out? I think I should be good for now. Eh, eh, eh. Might be worth breaking out this for. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. These ones are so difficult to clean. Such weird shapes. And unfortunately, as I am also degenerate, I can't help but think of some very particular things when I see these shapes. I'm not proud of that fact, but it is a fact. There we go. Okay, we should have all of the electrical device things done, right? Okay, let's head over here next. Wall of superhero gadgetry. WOSSG disguise. Lunchbox. Yeah, I'd love to see the story of what happened with all of these weirdos, you know? Oh, we have the utility belt. Oh. It's set to mini, though, so you should be pretty careful with that. You gotta make sure it's set to Wumbo for safety first. Bubble Wand of Doom container. Paddle Ball of Fury. The Aqua Glove. The Rated R boot. Okay. I don't remember most of these, so that makes it pretty fun. The Special Blender? The Ultra Grinder 3000. The Aquarang. The Murmurang. The Crustaceous Hammer. The Tartar Gun. The Squidding Bomb. The Cosmic Ray. The Shell Bra. What is this? Ooh, the Lost Episode. Oh, man. That'd be... Oh. Hello, hello! Oh my gosh, we got a double. Hello, hello, everyone! Come on in, make yourselves comfy. Oh my gosh. So, hi! Oh my gosh, let me give some shout-outs first off. Okay, we got Juice, Boxin, and we've also got Frigate. Gosh, I feel so popular tonight. Oh, you were playing Unravel! Oh, that's so good. That's such a cute game. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hi, if you're new here, welcome. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. This is my co-host and channel mascot, Francisco. Francisco, say hi to the nice folks, would you? And tonight we are checking out the SpongeBob DLC. Excuse me, in Power Wash. In Power Wash Simulator. Thank you. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Mr. Wild Years. How you doing? How was your night? We were. It's so nice. Yeah, like I remember seeing the original Unraveled game, and it looked so wholesome. Like just such a pure experience. One of these days, I really gotta sit down and try it for myself. But I'm glad that you got that. By the way, if anyone needs to raid and run, I understand. If anyone needs to lurk, I understand that too. You can use the !socials command if you want to check out me and all the other places I'm at. But, yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. That was really sweet of you. I hope you had a good time. This is, to the best of my knowledge, the last mission of this DLC pack. Usually in the past they've been 5 maps apiece, so... Whoa, the wall of superhero gadgetry. So this should be the last one, I think. How far have you gotten into Unraveled 2, by the way? Look, SpongeBob, the bubble wand of doom, the tartar gun, is even the paddle ball of fury. And Totoro's here too now. It's good to see you too, Frank. Oh, sorry, Mr. Wild Years. How have you been? Feels like it's been a while. I hope you've been doing well. use... Where did I put that? There did I put that ladder. I'm kind of surprised that they were able to get away with calling the superhero group an International Justice League. That feels like something that DC would be super hands-on about limiting. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that the game was good. If you need to take care of yourself, please make sure, if you haven't recently, and I know a lot of streamers are guilty of this, if you haven't recently, please make sure that you get some water to drink, you get up, stretch your legs, take a little walk around, make sure you're sitting with good posture. Just because you're done with your stream doesn't mean that you're off the hook just yet. Good idea, Mr. Wild Years. Everyone, get up with me. Thank you for the head pat. Let's hydrate too, y'all. I gotta say though, this DLC has really been excellent quality. Like, I expected nothing less given the quality of their other DLCs that they've released, but still, I am impressed by some of the new features they've added in this one. Okay. I think that's everything on this wall. Yep. Orb of Confusion. Dare I turn it on? What do you think, chat? Should I turn on the Orb of Confusion? Are all of you strong enough and powerful enough of mind to be able to resist the orb's awesome powers? Turn it on? Okay, here we go. Get ready. Brace yourselves. Sorry, what was I saying? Hey, Juice Boxin, it's nice to meet you. I think it's either been a while, or, I have a bad memory. But how you been? It's nice to either meet or re-meet you. Either works, because either is true. Oh, I don't think it was bad timing. Chat just wanted me to try out the Orb of Confusion, and I underestimated its power a little bit. Hello, Juicebox apologizes they were clearing up. Oh, don't worry about that. Your apology is not necessary, but I will accept it. And I will give you store credit, so that way, if you need to purchase something else for apologies, you are welcome to it. You have an apology store credit of up to $30 or less of value. You may use it however you please. I highly recommend the apology video ukulele. That's always a good one. Usebox vaguely recalls meeting Beatrix' friend a while ago, but it's good to meet her anyhow. Same! Unfortunately, Juicebox does need to eat some food quickly before it's too late. Hey, that is not unfortunate. Juicebox needs to take care of Juicebox's self. Otherwise, they'll go and... I don't know what would happen to a Juicebox, actually. I assume you would, like, lose your juice? I imagine. They'll be lurking, so they will be cashing in another apology. Alright. But yeah, have a good snack. Have a good meal. Take care of yourselves. Lurking is very much a form of loving when it comes to Twitch audiences as well. You shouldn't have to feel bad about not being able to be as active as you might arbitrarily want to be, I promise. Oh, also y'all missed it, but we saw the dirty bubble earlier. We saw the dirty bubble and we drove him off with our power washer. It was really fun. There's so many little details in these levels that... Oh my god, another one! Oh, we got so many people tonight! Hello, raiders! Come on in, make yourselves comfy! Let me give you a shout out. Whisper... Fortune... Play in some Just Chatting. Well, welcome. If y'all are new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. Tonight, I've been joined by my co-host and channel mascot, Francisco. Say hi to the folks, Francisco. And we have been exploring the Bikini Bottom DLC maps for the not for the SpongeBob SquarePants game, for Power Wash Simulator. So what were you up to? Also, hey, J-Decky! Welcome! How am I? Honestly, earlier today, I was feeling kinda down. There wasn't really a reason why. Sometimes depression just does funny things to you. Not ha-ha funny, more like existentially funny. Like, I don't know why I'm experiencing this. And in the vast cosmos of the universe, it doesn't really matter that I am experiencing it. But it's still gonna be the world to me for this brief window of time. Anyway, I'm feeling much better now, though. Streaming always helps me cheer up when I'm feeling like that. How was your day, though, huh? You played Co-Open. It's a cute game about exploring a weird grocery store and doing side quests? Ooh. Where'd you find that? That sounds kind of interesting. Ever since, a friend of mine went to this grocery store in Las Vegas, which is also actually a huge art installation. I have been fascinated by the idea of just exploring really weird grocery stores. Itch.io. Alright, I'll take a look at that later. Your day was rather well? I'm glad to hear that. You deserve to have a day that's at the very least rather well. All of y'all are. It's very much a grocery store in Europe. It had to be Europe. It's too perfect. Oh? That makes it sound a little suspicious. Too perfect? Is this like the Stepford Wives of grocery stores? This computer's too big. I mean, I did need a big computer to fit all of my internet friends inside, but this is ridiculous. I don't know if I have enough internet friends to fill up this computer. It can give off those vibes, but it's very cozy. So what kind of cool stuff did you find in this grocery store? Alright. Oh boy. No, come on, don't. Why am I going down? Go up, 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 up. There we go. Well, there's a non-binary cloud living in the vents. There's like a snow cave underneath, and there's a gravity-defying gravity-defying cats that eat anything. Huh. This is a little bit of a strange one, huh? A little bit of a strange supermarket. Oh, did you find anything on sale? Did you get anything to bring home? Oh boy, this is... Doing the sides of this is gonna be really tough. Oh boy. Yeah, I still may not end up finishing this tonight. Do I still have any of the metal spray, I wonder? I do. Not much, but I do. Yeah. Oh, if y'all missed it earlier, this is one of my favorite details about the DLC. You see this hand? The model has actually been switched out from the normal power washer to one of the SpongeBob style fish people. It's so cute. Oh, we're out of metal cleaner. Okay, well hopefully that was enough. You brought home stuff that your grandma uses to make... make out with? I assume? Oh, good for her. What do you see, Mr. Wild Years? What do you see with your special eyes? Used to make a dish with... Sorry, you dirt. Hey, it's alright. I hope that grandma reconnects with that ex-girlfriend. Hey, gay. Good for them. Good for them. The fish. Boy, this computer is definitely the hardest object in here. Because it just has so many different angles of surfaces. Exciting news. You have begun DM duties for family and friends? Oh? Oh, whoa? Go on. You have my attention and my curiosity. Dungeons and Dragons with little sisters and friends. Oh, that sounds so nice. Consider yourself very lucky. I hope someday that I will be able to have the opportunity to try and induct my baby nibblings into role-playing games, but for now I have to wait and bide my time. Unfortunately, my more nuclear family never really got into role-playing as a concept, so... But that's so exciting! Congrats! Just a little intro off the cuff, make it up as you go adventure. Hey, sometimes those are the best kind. Improv can be super fun in any kind of role-playing scenario. Oh my gosh, we are getting absolutely flooded with raids tonight. I don't know what I did to get all of this, but I'm very appreciative. Hello, raiders. Come on in, make yourselves comfy. If you're new here, hello. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll stick around. I'm joined by my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Say hi to the folks, Francisco. And tonight we have been exploring the Bikini Bottom Power Wash Simulator DLC. We are on what I think is the final level, and it's been a lot of fun. So I see that you were doing some Danganronpa to Goodbye Despair. Get that despair out of here. Goodbye Despair. How far in have you gotten? I recall that being a series that Pan is fairly familiar with, fairly experienced with it, so I imagine this isn't Anne's first rodeo, but I am still curious as to where y'all got in the story. And if anyone needs to raid and run, totally understand. You can use the exclamation socials command if you want to check me out, or if you just want to lurk, that's also lovely. Regardless though, take care of yourselves. If you're just coming off of a raid, make sure you get a chance to have your belly filled, hydrate, get up, stretch your legs, walk around a little bit, it's important. And then, yeah, how did it go? I'm very curious. Of course, I realize now that as I said that the Raiders were probably sitting. The Raiders in general tonight have probably been sitting through long ad strings, so I don't know how many of them have actually heard any of the spiel tonight. Hopefully enough. Hopefully. Alright, I'm starting to doze off. I'm gonna call it for tonight. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for the company, Umbra. Take care of yourself, and sweet dreams. Apparently your phone is very mad with Umbra, I guess. Betrayed by Otto. Out of curiosity, J-Deggy, what kind of stories have you done so far? What kind of characters is your family playing? There we go. Eh. There we go. There we go. I know I've still got the screen. Is that... I think that's the only thing left on this computer now. Yeah. Alright, well. Let's get to it. And then we can finally fire this baby up and see what it shows us. Let's see, we have... Oh, gotta lay down a bit before I go to work. Before I gotta go to work, but it was nice to see you, Bee. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, Mr. Wild Ears. It was nice to see you again. And, I hope you have a good day or night, whatever it is at work, and take care of yourselves. Or, take care of yourself. We have a Paladin of Vengeance. She's after a bunch of corrupt town's guards. Awesome, awesome. As I've always said, ACGAB. All city guards are bastards. A Monster Hunter Barbarian Dragonborn. Fun, fun. And an Elven Town Guard Smuggler Bard. Oh. Alright, chat. Place your bets now. What do you think will come on screen when we turn this monitor on? What's gonna happen? If I press this funny little button to flip this funny little switch, what's gonna happen on this funny big old screen? Because I don't know. Mermaid Man show? That would be pretty cool. I would watch that. Oh. Anyone else have guesses? So let me see. We've got this... The Hand of Justice machine still. We've got the costumes, and then we finally have the frozen Tarmer. Let me make sure I've cleaned everything up to... Oh, wait! I'm still missing some things. That won't do. There we go. Alright, let's find out. Oh! Yeah. I wasn't really expecting much, but this is pretty satisfying, actually. This has met and exceeded my low expectations. Excellent. Yeah. Truly, truly glorious indeed. I would have loved it if it was like a full episode of SpongeBob, or at least a gif of a full episode of SpongeBob, but this is still pretty good. Love the Krusty Krab song. Oh gosh, this is really stuck on there. And unfortunately I already used all of my metal spray. Just a loop of the proper intro would be lovely. Agreed. want to save battery for them. We might still be able to finish this level before stream's normal end time. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice, but we'll see. I don't know what I did to deserve all of these lovely raiders as company tonight, but I'm really thankful for it, y'all. Thank you. Don't know how many people I still have from a lot of the earlier ones, but thank you still. Okay, is there any Hand of Justice stuff? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. Oh, man, I missed stuff on the gadget wall. Got the costume display stuff. Okay. Back on track. Miss up here. The quick stir. Elastic waistband. And Captain Magma. So there he is, the sauce of all evil. Hmm? Huh? What are we talking about here, SpongeBob? The dirty bubble trapped in the brine of justice. Oh, that's what's gonna be in there. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. It's gonna be interesting seeing how they do that, though. You thought you were salty, but not salty enough, my filthy friend. I use the ladder to get up on top of these. Oh good, I can. Yep. What? Wait, what? Where did it go? Huh? Oh. Okay. So close. We're so close. I would love to get this all done in one stream. Okay, did I get all the costume stuff? Yes. Okay, then that just leaves the containment unit. Excellent. Alright, let's... Definitely not pull this trigger. Not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed that I can't pull the trigger. Or pull the switch. Pull the lever. There we go. That's the mechanical word I was thinking of. There he is! Caught that dastardly dirty bubble. Oh, it's really coated in on some of this stuff. And remember that time that SpongeBob killed the dirty bubble? I think he wanted, like, an autograph or something, if I remember right. And just popped the man. That's kind of brutal in retrospect. He just killed that man. Just like he killed the guy who experienced high tide. It's wild to think that SpongeBob, as an individual, has a death toll. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get done right before the end of stream, tragically. So I'll probably push it just a little further because of how close I am. I just want to see it to the end. Okay. Chamber gauge, chamber lever. Base lever. Joystick. So we aren't going to be able to get it right on the number, but we'll still be able to get pretty close at least. Okay. Lever. Okay, now just the tartar. So what were all of y'all's favorite levels in this DLC? I think for me, in terms of the sheer variety, this final level, the Marmalaire is definitely good. But I think in terms of just overall experience, I really liked cleaning the invisible boatmobile. That was pretty silly. Ah! We're still gonna be able to finish up pretty soon. That feels good. There we go. We did it. We did it. Frick you, Bubble. We did it. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Yay, everything's back to normal in Bikini Bottom. Sandy's singing, Plankton's plotting, and Mermaid Man's mobilizing. Who knows? When the dirty bubbles served his time, maybe he'll become a clean little bubble. wafting happily around this place. We can't thank you enough for keeping us clean up, or for helping us clean up our little mystery. Without you, we'd still be knee-high in grime and crime. Anyways, gotta dash. We're throwing a surprise party for Squidward to say sorry for all the mess we've made. We've invited the whole town. Squidward's gonna love it. Goodbye, friend, and thanks again. All right. Francisco, you know what to do, bud. And pop. Could I please have someone give me a exclamation point socials command while I start looking for a raid target? Excuse me. Good night, Sarah. So that first link there is the card. If you would like to see all of my socials at once and then decide for yourself what you want to use, then use the card. Or if you want to get in touch for potential commission work, I would love to hear about it. I'm open on commission slots again, so if you're interested, I'd love to help out. Then we have the Discord. I'm pretty much on there all the time, so if you want to get to know me better or get to know any of the amazing people in this community, maybe consider joining it. I'd love to hang out with you, and I'm sure plenty of other people would too. After that, we've got Twitter. I post my schedule there every Sunday, so if you want to see what we've got to come, then there you go. Also, I post the finished commission works that I do. I post artwork and other things that I think are neat and worth noting, or things that are just silly, dumb memes. You know how vlogging is. And then finally, the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember, hey, I should put my VODs somewhere so I don't keep losing these things. Alright, so our next stream is going to be Friday at 2 p.m. EST. We are going to be doing more Elden Ring co-op with our friend Hazel. It was pretty glitchy, pretty silly, and a lot more fun than Elden Ring the first time around was, thanks to the co-op mod, so I hope to see y'all then. For now, though, let's take a look at who we can raid. Who has not been on for too long that I can throw a raid at? Ooh, she's been on for a while. Probably not there. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-boo. Boop-a-doop-boop-boop-a-doo. How long have you been streaming? Hmm. Let's see. You know, it's been a little while since I've raided her, and she is playing her first Pokemon game since Generation 2. So let's go say hi to Tavern Tilly. If you're coming along for the raid, here are some raid messages you can use. Anyone can use the first one. If you got a subscription, you can also show off subscriber emotes for the second one. Yeah, we're heading over to hang out with Tilly a bit. So, thank you all so much for keeping me company today. I did not have a very good day going into stream, despite my best efforts. But I feel a lot better having gotten to spend the day with all of you. So thank you. I really appreciate it. And it really means a lot to me to be able to share my time with so many of all of you. Okay, so let me give you a hug. A smooch if you prefer. And if I see you this Friday, 2 p.m. EST for more Elden Ring co-op, awesome. If I don't, take care of yourselves until we meet again, because somebody really cares about you. Alright. Love y'all. Good night!